actually worked.
That was so cool.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
The people. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, Pat. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Audrey. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Hey, Jen. Hey, Jen. What's up, everyone? It's Wednesday. Yeah, it's a party. I'm in the mood. I had lots of naps today.
Sadly.
I like. Yeah. Brandy's about to go take her nap.
Not a nap, but if it's anything, it's bed. Forget nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to so I actually go back to weekend go back to week. Go back to work in a week or so. Maybe even as early as Monday, unfortunately. Sue, I am gonna make some changes on the time that I go live. It probably will be 6:37 Central Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be 7:38 Eastern Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to be proactive with my time because work, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first month of school, so the first month and a half until probably mid-September, it is chaotic. It is a lot. I have almost 200 students, it looks like, already put into the system for me to do like data dumps the first month and testing. So, back to bringing my work home, back to, double responsibilities. So, yes, Brie, I just watched your bookshelf setup video from 2 months ago. Yeah, I'm still 2 months behind. You're fine. You're fine. It was just me adding the shelf, honestly. That's all. Yep. Hey, Kay. How are you? Oh no, that's it. Look, I know you just got on summer break, but yeah, summer break is almost gone.
Yeah, my daughter starts on the 27th of this month, so gotta get her school supplies ready. And then my son is going to be starting pre-K the same day, so it's going to be
That's so
interesting.
exciting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be down 2 kids.
Yeah. I'm hoping for the best.
That's gonna be that's less to worry about during the day.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
now my little one is like trying to get all into things now.
Yeah, the 27th is super early. I don't but they have year-round schooling with intercession, so it's
Yeah, that's how mine is.
kind of different.
Yeah, that's how
There's
my daughter
lots of breaks. This year is the first year that they're introducing the fall break, and the fall break is a whole week for students, but it's like 2 or 3 days off for teachers. So it's like basically we'll be doing a lot of PDs, professional development, and planning and stuff like that. So yeah, I cannot wait to get back to it. I'm the teacher that pisses everybody off to make sure that my kids get what they need. So I kind of got to get back in that mode of like pissing people off, and that's gonna take me a while. But yeah, how are the kids starting school in July? It's year round.
Yeah, year round. That's where my daughter goes to year round school. She just has more breaks throughout the year.
Yeah, they have intercessions, so sometimes they'll go to some weeks they'll go to school, some weeks they'll take like a week off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 1 month they'll have like a week off unless the teacher wants them to come in or whatever the case may be. So
yeah.
Hey, Saf.
Hey.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Pat.
Hey. We have Gabby here today, guys. I'm still in denial. I can't believe my fourth grade. Look, both of our kids, Brandy and I, both of our kids are starting 2nd grade this year, and first grade was so hard for me because it's just different, right? Like first grade has the massive, when you look at reading levels, first grade has the most massive jump out of all K-12. So they learn the most in first grade, and seeing kids go from like learning alphabets to reading chapter books is like, it's so emotional.
Yeah.
But first grade is my favorite grade. Yeah. The kids in UK break up this Friday. Oh, we'll go back in
Nice.
September. That's pretty cool. Hi, bestie.
Hey, well,
Our
that's a
outside cat. You have an outside cat? What's going on with that?
lot. We have a lot of outside cats out here. Most
But
of my neighbors feed
you
them.
said they're feeding their outside cat, so it's like they're claiming it.
Oh,
So then I ask, because me just overthinking, why are you allowing your cats to continue being outside? Adopt it. I don't know. I'm just overthinking. Oh yeah, year round. How does that work for you? Do they/you like it?
my daughter loves it. She loves school. My son, he doesn't have he has social skills. It's just see how everything goes with being with kids his own age. But my daughter loves it. She loves her teacher. She loves her friends.
Your son?
He
Your
doesn't
son has
complain
social
about it.
skills.
Huh?
Your son has social skills.
That's what I just said. He does.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I said he does have social skills.
The only thing that's hard for kids is not napping whenever they want, not eating whenever they want, and then learning classroom standard etiquette, right? Like classrooms have rules. Rules have to be followed. Without, consequence happen. So it's just those growing pains that they have to learn, because it's a whole new structured environment. When they're at home, there's not that much structure. They don't have you have a set bedtime, but like they eat at the same time, they do this at the same time, they read at the same time, they play at the same time. Like it's just that structure.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I can't wait for you to have 2 kids. Hey, Saf. Hey, Professor. Look, I'm glad I'm not the only one calling her Professor. Well, we were feeding an outside cat for 2 years since we moved in, and then when my baby died in March, we started fussing over the outside cat.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, I'm sorry for your loss. That's so sad. But 2 years, you've been feeding the outside cat. It's hot in Texas. Bring that cat inside. It's practically yours anyway. So what's the difference?
Well, it might be depending on where they live. I have regulations and stuff.
Yeah. Professor knows how to get around it. Do it ESA. That's what I did for my dog. Because my dog is 76 pounds. So we have a 40-pound limit in my apartment. And I marked her as at ESA, so they can't say anything. What are you guys eating? We're contemplating adoption. We have done a flea and parasite treatment. We need to do more, and then we need to pay her to get it. Gotcha. No cooking today. I'm tired. I don't blame you. I didn't cook either. Stay tuned. It's a hard decision because I don't know if my heart is ready, but we also want a cat to really live its best life. We don't know if the cat will. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. My son has a language disorder. Yeah, I know he's in speech, or however you call it. Mostly lexile retrieval, which is the hardest thing. Lexile retrieval?
Lexical retrieval. So, word retrieval, I think, or like using the appropriate word
in a sentence, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Speech can work with that? I'm not surprised, because speech is. They even work with swallowing. My daughter went to speech for swallowing. Lexical. I don't know what that is. Could be. Look. You know how It's a huge step. I'm not ready. I don't blame you. It's so nerve wracking seeing our kids grow. But they have a lot. They have so many resources. So many resources and visual aids, especially for first grade. Make sure your 504, your documentation is there. So, and certainly my heart can feel it where she is. Gotcha. You should get an emotional support animal. Enjoy Jaws Hall and July TBI. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it.
There's more. There's gonna be another haul for you.
Look,
because of Prime Day, and of course Barnes and Noble with their buy one get one 50% off hardcovers.
Did you guys buy anything? Did you buy anything, Gabby?
I have not, because I bought a lot for myself for my birthday and stuff, so I was kind of trying to refrain. But my mom did invite me to go out to this pretty big mall near Detroit with her. She's going to go meet a friend for lunch, and just was like, hey, you want to tag along so I'm not by myself? So I might convince her to go to a Barnes & Noble that's nearby so I could like at least get 2.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that won't be hard to do because she's as much of an enabler as I am.
Yeah. I don't know how long it's going to last because
think
it's supposed to be like a competition with
through the weekend. Through this weekend.
Through this weekend?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bought some books and then I took them back because I realized it's cheaper on Amazon. So then I just kept buying. I bought a whole series of, and I know Audrey is reading it, the Wayward series. I bought the whole thing. All 7 books.
Wow.
Yeah, don't judge me, judge your mama.
I ain't judging nothing.
No, not you.
I was gonna say, I too.
Private therapist, he has trouble remembering new words and finding them to make sentence. I had a scholar like that, and he did have speech in school and private, but we had visual aids for him, and he would put them together, or words. So the easiest thing was to teach the reading, how to read the words, right? Like sight words and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had words and he would put them in a sentence. But it was a lot of visual aids. But that's good. That's good that you're doing what you need to do. Hey Rose.
Hey
How
Rose.
you doing? I had one for 18 years, emotional support animal, best friend, animal love of my life. Oh no. Professor, don't make me cry. It's hump day. Pat, that audition was stunning, and I have not seen anybody show it off. And so, of course, I called Brandy.
Yeah, of course she did.
You bought it though, right? From Book Depository?
I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, I don't really need it. I think, and I feel like,
yeah,
eventually a book box is going to do a special edition for it eventually. I have a feeling, so I'll just wait.
Hopefully. Hey, Allie, I heard. Hey, Kay, didn't buy anything because I bought a bunch of books from Waterstones, got the special edition of the Final Strife. Yo, I'm almost done with the book.
What?
I think I'm going to have a book hangover.
You want to talk to me?
And yeah, it's so good. And that edition is so pretty. It's so pretty. It's not even like, for me, it's not even the sprayed edges. The sprayed edges ain't that fancy. It's just all red. It's the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll see how it goes. How it will go. It's the reason I read to him every night. Look at you. Teachers are just different out here in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
So,
any kind of educator, not even just teachers, because I mean, my mom's a school social worker and has been for going on like 10 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's bounced from school to school, age range to age range, like inner city to more kind of like bigger city. And she definitely is one of those people where I think that they get really underappreciated in a lot of ways too. Not just her, but she works a lot with the speech paths too, especially when it comes to the younger kids.
Yeah.
So
that's what I do.
Yeah.
So
I a lot with that.
I'm an ESL teacher, but what that means is like I work with anybody that speaks a second language, like, or anybody whose second language is English, right? You can speak Arabic, French, Vietnamese. Most of my kids are Spanish speakers. But I only work with, out of like 205 kids, I'll probably only work with like 40 to 50 of them. So I only work with the lowest of the low kids, like the low bottom tier kids that struggle with reading. Those are the kids that I work with. So that includes special needs kids. That includes speech kids. I have a couple kids who are self-contained, meaning they're in special needs classrooms all day. I have a couple kids who receive OT, so occupational therapy. I had one kid finally who received physical therapy, which you can receive physical therapy in school. But half my kids have some type of coded documentation, and the other kids are just really low and needing documentation. So going back to that, I have a ton of data to collect to be able to make sure that my kids get what they need. And I hate it because my other coworkers, they don't know how to do it. So I tried teaching them last year, and so hopefully I come in with them if they come back this school year ready to help me with some data dumps, because but you got to make sure kids as a whole get what they need, not just academics, but the social, emotional, the other stuff.
Right.
But
do you like have to then deal with like do you pull information for like the IEPs and stuff that Okay.
Yeah, so if one of my students has an IEP, one, I have to make sure whatever my schedule is to teach them reading has to align to my schedule versus their schedule, because their IEP has to hit first. That's a legal document before I can do anything. Then I take whatever's in their IEP that they're working on and I include it into my lessons. So if I know that it's a speech kid and they're working on, let's say they're nonverbal, right? They're not really talking. We'll work on strategies with that within the lesson. If I have kids who can't retain information, most of my kids can't retain information, and so they forget. I do like multisensory strategies to help them retain it. So,
wow,
yeah, I use whatever is in their documentation. I have some kids that are dyslexic, which goes with retaining information. So I use a lot of dyslexia strategies to help them remember and help them make sense. So, okay, so fun fact. I hate my job. Hopefully they don't see this, but I applied to work with families. I interviewed with 4 people, got the job, was supposed to, start over the summer because it's a full-time year-round job. And then HR decided we're pulling the position. I got the job and everything. They decided pulling the position because of funding. We're pulling the position, and that school will just not have a representative. I don't know what school it is, because I think I was supposed to cover 2 different elementary schools. And basically I would do like PTA stuff where we had kids coming or parents coming to help volunteer. I would do tours. I would just do a lot of engagement. There's some events that happen at night, some events that happen over the weekends, and I would like do all of those things, right? And so I was about to become the best event planner in the world and work with families. I already had my plan. I started reaching out to like companies to set up a pantry for the parents. I was doing a whole lot of things. I was going to make social work with academics mixed in with some PTA. They pulled my position and they said, we're not having that position at that campus. This department is going to have to make it work. So
that is so awful. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Mm-hmm. They suck. They suck balls. Remember, friends, to hydrate, and tumbler of ice. It's 105 degrees right now. The sun is going down and it's still 105. So yeah.
Oof.
Technically, I want to say that's like 42 Celsius for those people outside of the United States.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's 101. 101.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's 40 degrees Celsius. So come save me, Canada folks, please, UK folks, come save me. Do you have an interest in working in writing centers and universities? I suck at writing.
I actually worked in one while I was in college. It was very, very fun.
But sure, is it gonna pay my bills? At this point, I will take anything. At this point, I'm about to start. I already have it on my go. I just finished Amazon, so I'm done with Amazon for the summer. I am going to apply to airline companies. I'm about to apply to, at this point, Target might be it. I don't know. I really want to work for CPS. So they have some like human services positions available. I still want to do things with families. I still want to like be involved with kids in the structure of helping kids that get left behind, I guess. But yes, I will write. Look, do they need me, Professor?
Well, in all honesty, from my experience working in the writing center, we worked a lot with students who were ESL students. So students who had come from Saudi Arabia, even like Ukraine, like a bunch of different countries they've come over. And they specifically would have to come to the writing center like so many times in a semester. And also the students who took like remedial English classes would have to come in so often during a semester and get their papers looked at. We had set up weekly appointments for the remedial kids. And so like that was like their tutoring, kind of working with that and helping the ESL students learn, okay, like how does something, when you're trying to say something in English, here's maybe the grammatical way to say it, or here's the easiest way to say it that makes sense to not only you, but to your reader of your paper.
Yeah. I can kind of do that. For me, it's the grammar breakdown of a sentence. And I'm like,
yeah, it was hard for me.
In elementary school for a reason. Okay.
Yeah, it was hard for me. I was an English major, but like it was a little difficult at times because they would come across like, you know, somebody wanted to say something very specific, but you're like, I don't know why that doesn't look right, but it doesn't look right and I can't figure it out. Like we would have days like that and I'm just like, my English degree is going to waste.
No, I don't have an English degree at all. Yeah. You wouldn't want to move, you and your daughter. I will move, Professor. Take me in. Okay. Make room. I can even be outside with the cats. Okay. Make me a little tent in your backyard and I will be out there with your cats because the way life is working, it sucks. So, yeah. I would have been so mad if I was in your shoes. Look, they trash. That's harsh. I know. We have social workers in the building. I forgot what they're called. They have certain like social, emotional, blah, blah, blah. They're basically social workers. And I was working with them. Fahrenheit 9. Yep.
Yeah.
So, look, again, reading teacher here, not a math teacher. Thank you. It's still 40 degrees Celsius. 40 degrees Celsius is still 100 degrees. I do know that. Let me check with my connection. Okay. Ooh, Professor. Okay, best friend. But yeah. Hey, Tina. We're about to start a sprint. Hey. Universities are opening Advocacy. Ooh. I would love doing that. Because, again, my passion is working with families. I grew up in foster care, so fun fact. I'm not scared to talk about it at this point. 10 years of therapy, thank God. But I grew up in foster care. So like something with the social work side, even though they don't make a lot of money, that's my passion, right? Helping people is still my passion. So I might look into that. No, never outside with the cat. Look, just set me up a tent. You know, they have these really big, this is just an ice pack, guys. They have those really big tents that you can fit like 5-6 people in, even like up to 10 people. And I can have like a little mini AC unit with an extension cord, and me and my kid with our iPads, we can watch TV, you know, and then we'll just come inside for lunch.
And maybe to grab up a snack.
We can have our little snacks out there. I have like one of those in my classroom. I have one of those little mini fridge that you could put like 6 cans in.
Definitely need a personal AC system too while you at it.
I know, because right now, no lie, it's 8:30. It's 101 degrees. At 8:30 at night. At 8:30 at night.
No.
At least, you know, Professor will feed you, especially since they're feeding their cat of 2 years. Outside cat. Look, that cat is gonna get fed, okay, consistently. Okay, so we're gonna start with a 30-minute. I know we didn't even talk about what we're reading, so I'm gonna start with Uzumaki because I'm putting the final stripe down for a little bit. So this is what I'm starting with. What are you guys reading?
I think I might read the Yosuke finally. And read it.
I am working through Bedazzled by Ryan Lasawa.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool so far. It's very, it's like all cosplay stuff, and there's a lot of references to stuff that like we would know, which I appreciate. I know not everybody else does sometimes, but it helps me kind of understand what the characters like, stuff like that. So
yeah,
it's pretty good so far.
Gotcha. This is my first time ever having to read backwards. So as a teacher, I just want to say how uncomfortable I'm about to feel attempting to read from right to left versus in backwards from the back of the book, what I consider the back, right? Americans. So, yeah, I'm about to start on this. Where did you get that, Brandy?
Oh, you know where I got it from.
Oh, where she got it from. But you don't claim your prize. Oh, look. Hey. The only other thing before we start this sprint, and I've already let Brandy and Gabby know that I was going to mention it, is about something I posted on my Instagram that, you know, I was really upset. So for those who saw it, you saw it. But it makes me uncomfortable with some people here in the chat coming here to support me. You know, you show up, we're engaging, we're building this community, and then something happens with someone else causing drama and people are feeding into it. And then I see the comments that is feeding into drama and who they are, and it just makes me uncomfortable. So I just want to put it out there to those who know. If people are this is me being the bigger person, letting you know that some of y'all make me uncomfortable. I don't want to go into it. I don't want to blow things out of proportion, and because I might get upset all over again. But for those who go onto other people's channels and feed into the drama, that's bashing me, talking shit about me and my friends, when we're actually being the bigger person, when we're actually the ones being the adult who are making better choices with our platforms, who are actually being positive, who are not being, you know, causing drama. Please don't come over here and act like friends with me and then go over there and start talking shit or supporting someone talking shit about me. So that's all I want to say. But that's it. Bye, Jen. See you later. Okay. So I can't wait to hear your thoughts, Brandy, about it.
What? Oh, about the book?
About the book.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I need something because
Yeah.
Her Majesty's whatever coven, Royal Coven, was definitely not hitting it for me, and it's definitely a DNF for me.
Yeah. I definitely don't want to read that. I don't think I was really that interested in it. So I see you guys' comments, but I'm not going to fit into anymore. I really don't want to talk about it. I just want to put it out there that some people who show up here every Wednesday to help build this community, who network with me, go over and again start spreading more drama. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. I just want y'all to know I'm not ignoring y'all. I read it, but I'm kind of done with even talking about it, even fueling the fire of complete pettiness. So all right, we're gonna start with 30 and then we'll do 45 and go on from there. So happy reading, everyone.
You did that, and Oscar picked his head up from a dead sleep.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to be so gentle, but then you have background noises, the AC, so
Sorry.
try to be as quiet as possible, but sometimes it just don't be working. How was you guys' reading? I got 64 pages into
I
Uzumaki.
got 12% read of my book.
That's good.
I read 18 pages.
That's good. How do you like it?
Keandre's funny. It's good so far. I'm just
This is Keandre?
Huh?
Is this Carson?
No.
Oh, hi Carson.
No.
I have a cousin named Carson.
No.
Okay.
But it's good so far. I'm just looking forward to when she meets Eric. That's obviously.
Mm-hmm. But
Right
that first
going to the club.
That intro starts off like someone running.
Yeah.
What happened?
Pretty good.
How was everyone's reading? Hey, Sister Harlem, reading The Wicked Fate. I want to read that so bad.
Yeah.
I love mythology.
How are you loving Beast of Prey? It's so good.
I love Beast of Prey. Hey, Deja. How do we say this name?
You changed your name.
Can I just say Deja? Dr. Deja, do you have a PHP?
Maybe Rochelle?
Rochelle, maybe?
Yeah, because ROU would be Row. It's definitely giving me like, not Haitian, but Creole vibes or something. I don't know. What is it? Tell the people how to pronounce it.
Please.
That's such aggressive typing. I'm sorry. I was tapping, so I didn't scare the people. Your tapping scared my dog. I always tap. What's the difference? I'm sorry, guys.
Loud this time.
All good.
Maybe it was just too loud. I'm so sorry. Carson. I know. Your name is Carson. I know. Read 10 pages. Ooh, good job. Good job. I started then DNF'd Hers to Pete by Anna Stone and then started The Lady by Golden Angel by 3%. Life's too short to read that horrible book. There are 12 pages of The Wicked Fate. I love that.
I need to post my review for this Wicked Fate.
You're going to do a video review?
Yeah, I did it already. I just need to edit and post it.
Not gonna lie, I didn't read. So send me your address so I can come get some. At this point, come on. Don't talk about it, no, I'm just playing. Hey, y'all, started the last volume of Demon Slayer manga. I'm having a hard time reading mangas only because why am I still sharing this stupid screen? I don't know. Only because I am trained. My brain is trained to read right to left, then go back down, right to left, etc. So I'm having to adjust my brain to constantly. Could have been a lot farther, but it's just a brain type of thing. So but I saw a bunch of Demon Slayer books behind the counter of Barnes & Nobles today in Berserk behind the counters. They said that they're stealing. So yeah. I'm going to read next sprint for sure. I am Carson. I like Rose and Dion's bestie. Oh, you're Rose and Dion's bestie. Okay, are you Carson? That is always playing with Dion on Twitch. Because then I know who you are. So we do cuss. From my understanding, you're like younger. This is a very adult channel where we say very bad words and we're not ashamed at all. I like I read in this accounting, I could never. Rose, go on somewhere. Rose, go on somewhere. Are you H? No, that's not H. You can say Deja, Rochelle, or Ruzel. It's Creole. Oof, I knew it. On my mother's side. So that's why I was like, it's giving me New Orleans vibes, but I don't want to.
It's a beautiful name, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ruzel. I like Deja. But Ruzel works. I like that too. It's beautiful. Unique. Hey, bestie. We say it both ways. Gotcha. Let's see. Where am I? Carson is my stepson. Lord Jesus. So I want to say Carson is the kid that always plays with Dion on Twitch. But you're silly. I'm enjoying Piece of Pay. I can visualize some of it. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, it makes you feel like you're there, right? I love writers that make you feel like you're like in the book.
Interesting point though. The author, she has a TikTok. I think it's she, her pronouns. She has a TikTok where I just saw one of hers earlier today that was 5 facts you wouldn't have known about like the Civil War in terms of like how Black people were actually like thought of, and like especially like how the war wasn't states' rights, it was really about slavery. Like she does a lot of videos like that if you're interested. Very, very informative. I found her on my For You page and I recognized her name and that I had her book, so I was like, immediately I had to follow because I was like, I want to listen to what you have to say.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
First chapter of the Ballad of the Peerless Graves. Oh my god. It's on my TBR. It's on my CBR. How are you liking it?
I'll probably have that on my TBR next month.
I cannot wait to read it. I cannot wait to read it. It sounds so good.
Yeah, they're gonna bet.
I'm trying to finish this library book that's due a week ago. Not a week ago.
No.
Can you renew it? Man, what book is it? What book is it? I love how this wicked fate goes straight into the next scene from the previous book, not days or months later.
Right. Jumps right in.
That's good. I don't like that. I don't like that. And I know some authors have to like recap what happened in the first book, but I don't like that either. Because we know.
I think it depends for me because some authors, they do it where it's like they have it where like the first, before even like a prologue, they have like a whole section where it's like, okay, here's everything you need to know going into it. For those of you that need a refresher, some authors, they kind of like sprinkle it in over time. And then there's some, which I hate, where it's just a huge info dump, like within the first few chapters being like, oh yeah, this is everything that's happened up to this point, and now here's where we go. Like, no, that doesn't work for me.
Yeah. I don't like that.
I mean, it does recap on what happened on the previous book, but it still keeps that action going.
Mm-hmm. I got Tacos and Listen to Sadie. The audiobook is so good. Ooh.
Yeah, I read that.
You had me at tacos
3 years ago.
Yeah, seriously, I need tacos.
You had me at tacos. I love tacos.
Yeah, me too.
Tacos and sopas. Is it sopas or sopas? I'm not sure, but they're amazing. They're amazing, and I absolutely love it. It's a nonfiction book about letters to Black girls, so I'm just not into it. It's cool, but I'm not in the mood. Yeah, nonfiction. I can't do it anymore. I used to be a huge nonfiction gal. I didn't read fantasy, nothing last year. This time last year, you wouldn't catch me with a fictional book unless it was in my classroom. I was a nonfiction person. I'm tired of this. I learned that I can escape in a series, and I was like, oh, never doing that again. Ever. My friend. Gotcha. Show us your tattoos, Gabby.
Oh.
Come on, Gabs.
So I just got these. Hold on. There we go. Got these last Friday on my birthday. These are Loki tattoos for those of you that are fans of the character Loki from Marvel. These are the daggers that he wields in the TV show specifically, but it's supposed to be like also reminiscent of the ones he has by like Avengers time, which was like my favorite time. Like, it's amazing. So the handles are actually really interesting because I didn't know how exactly I wanted them to look. Because like the picture I had of them was like this really kind of almost burnished kind of golden steel look. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it wasn't gold and it wasn't steel, but it was almost like a colored kind of steel. Mm-hmm. And so the guy that did my tattoos, he kind of suggested that we do like a darker, like brownish almost, and then kind of more of like an ochre color for like a highlight. And it just turned out so well. And they itch like crazy right now because I'm on day 5, and so they're scabbing.
Yeah, they're scabbing.
It's so itchy.
Do you have A&D ointment?
I actually use Aveeno.
Oh no, you gotta get A&D.
See,
I've never heard of people doing Aveeno.
I have heard people say Aveeno, Aquaphor, whatever. Aveeno is the only one that keeps my skin actually hydrated without being super itchy. Aquaphor is way too greasy for my skin. Like, it basically doesn't absorb for some reason. I don't know why, but I have not tried the other one. But
I use Aquaphor.
So this one has always been what I was told, like ever since I got my first ones. And like, it's hard to see.
A&D has a slight cooling relief effect to it, and it is similar to like a Vaseline texture, but it is obviously just for the tattoo healing process. When you're done, you're done.
Yeah. I mean, specifically when I first started getting my tattoos back when I was like 19, they said the green bottle of Aveeno, not the blue one. Because this one is basically just like a daily moisturizer. And I've never had any issues. It's actually
a scar. That's something new. Yeah. Tattoos are scars, right? Like, they're embedded into your skin. So I've never heard of using a moisturizer. You're supposed to treat it like a wound, I thought. Like,
you are, but
this one
in particular, for some reason, I think it's because of the way the moisturizer is made. Like, you couldn't use like a CeraVe moisturizer or like a Neutrogena one.
Not for
this one specifically. I think with the oat and other enrichments that are in this one in particular is what makes it better. That's why some tattoo artists will recommend it. But I understand like why people say like use Aquaphor or other ones. It's just
A&D.
Yeah. I've never.
I would never. I got like 19 tattoos. I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll look into it because I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, you're on day 5, girl. It's done. You got like 2 more days
for the future, like because I'm gonna be getting more tattoos, but I'll look into it for the future.
How's your husband tattoo turn out?
It turned out pretty okay. It was like one of his friends is starting to do tattoos. Like, she's kind of an apprentice of sorts. She's not like with a tattoo studio yet, but she's been like training and all that stuff, and it turned out great. And actually I found out that it was, so the girl that did it, she did one on herself, and then there were 3 other friends that they all did it together, and that's basically been like their crew.
Yeah.
So it was super cool because I noticed that for the first time today because one of our friends came to pick up Robert to go to the show they went to today, and he had the same tattoo. And I was like, oh, like, did you all get it done together? And they're like, yeah. I was like, all 5 of us. And I'm like, oh,
That's
okay.
super cool.
Yeah, I was like, it was just like a simple little smiley face.
Yeah,
you know?
it was so small and just so random.
Yeah, I saw it. It was so cute.
It was very, very, very random. And I was just like,
super cute though.
you know what? Hey, you have your reasons to get certain ones. I have mine. I'm not going to judge you.
At all. At all. I have cover-up tattoos. I even have the word Brie on my arm for whatever dumb reason. It was my first tattoo I got when I was 15.
I have 3, and they all have meaning to it. So.
Yeah. Placement for me is a big thing. Like, I get them in certain places for certain reasons, and it's like the tattoo itself does matter for me personally, but the placement is also really important. Like, where do I put it on my body? Because like these ones, it looks like I'm ready to fight whenever I bring them up.
Like you go like this and just like poke yourself in the don't die on my channel, okay? Don't. There is no crime happening over here. It does look like you're ready to just knock somebody out.
And honestly, that was the point, because like I've always had a hard time standing up for myself, like especially when I was younger. So these are my reminder to stand up for myself, and because it's emulating one of my favorite characters who's like very well known for that, it made sense to me.
Yeah, he's definitely a trickster. I have Uzumaki. I haven't studied it yet. Yeah, I just started it today. Okay. Gotcha, Carson. Now I know who you are. It's like 5 o'clock your time, right? Like super late. Where are you at? I know you're not in the UK. You're somewhere else, right? Like Sweden or somewhere. I don't know. Uzumaki is one of my favorite pieces of media ever. Really?
I have Uzumaki, but I've only read Tomie by him so far.
How did you like it? Because I have that book too.
Tomie was really cool. The one thing I will say that doesn't spoil anything is that it is very episodic.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of that, you don't really get all of the information about the main character.
Right.
But it's enough to where like you kind of start theorizing yourself of what could have possibly happened to them to get them where they are. But it is very episodic, so it can be a little jarring.
Gotcha. I recommend them, but starting manga is definitely odd to get started with first. Look, I physically teach 5-year-olds to take their finger and to read from right to left, to go down to the next sentence, every right from left. So it's definitely, I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely a switch of the brain that I'm struggling with. It's like, it's embedded into my daily life to read right to left, not from the back of the book, read left to right, and then again left to right. It's just a switch, like, so it's a struggle. I'm gonna get into it though. So, do you have any recommendations? Because Brandy and I will definitely be reading comics and mangas this year. I'm gonna get her into
graphic novels.
Yeah. But even graphic novels are still from left to right, depending on what they are.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to be reading more non-novel books. Love both of your latest videos, Brandy, Bree, Gabby. Do you have a channel? Yes. Her channel's The Curious Owl.
The Curious Owl.
Yeah, I just actually posted a video today of the stuff I got for my birthday and like right before and after I got my tattoo.
I got the notification. I just haven't watched it because I was sleeping. But I will.
I'm glad the notifications work.
I dedicate mornings to watch your video. Your videos be like an hour long sometimes. Like, girl, I got to do that in the morning. No, you're fine. It's not like it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. So it's fine.
That's the one thing I try to like
videos too.
That's what I try to like remember is like, because I will go on tangents a lot. Like actually in that birthday haul, I had a whole tangent where I was gonna like update everybody on like what I've been reading, and I'm like, this video is over an hour raw footage. I'm not doing that to them. I'm gonna cut it down maybe about half, and we'll call it good.
Yeah,
you know.
Or you can always put it in parts. Do part 1 and then part 2.
But now I'm preparing for summer weens, so Update will be
Thank you, Rose and Dion, for recommending. Erica, I'm sending you an invite. Yes, I'm enjoying it. I'm about to send you an invite. If you want to, if you would like, and if anybody wants to join our sprints and just if you're willing to be live, you know, you can always
don't be afraid to hit us up or DM us.
Yeah, don't be afraid at all, because very social over here. Okay, very social. But I am enjoying it. I have it checked out and want to buy it. What book is that? Brandy, what's not on your TBR?
I feel like as the year goes on, my TBRs are becoming a little bit smaller, which is fine with me. Less books.
Definitely more videos, more content, less reading.
Yeah.
More read-alongs, less reading. What's the next read-along that you're gonna do? Are you tied into another read-along for this month or the next month?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. I don't know. You always got something up your sleeve, you know?
No.
I just
don't have anything. Only thing I'm looking forward to is in October for Black Weenathon.
Man, speaking of Black Weenathon, October.
Man, it's gonna be amazing.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. You know, it's just gonna be
it's a lot of interaction with a lot of people. It's gonna be fun. So stay tuned.
Okay, get your authors ready. Get your books, your TBRs ready. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so much fun. Ugh, saw it fly. Too many bugs, Texas. Okay, so where am I? I think we're gonna do another 45. Hey Erica, hey Pat. I can't wait to read about New Orleans, but I'm finishing things right now, so slow. Look, take your time. You got a million things going on. Hey Tia. Snail pace. Not a snail's pace. Oh my gosh. Okay. Your tattoos are so badass. She's badass.
Thanks.
She's badass. Alloy is good too, because again, tattoos are scars, so you treat them like healing scars, right?
Yeah, and these ones actually, when I initially had them finished up, and for like the first full day after, felt like I had a sunburn. Like that's the pain that it was, and it wasn't like ridiculous. Because for some reason, I feel like I'm one of those people that are just made to have tattoos. The pain was not really that bad. They were the worst amount of pain I ever had with getting tattoos, but it wasn't like excruciating. But it did feel like for the first couple of days that I had a sunburn. So aloe probably would have really helped too.
I heard that getting a tattoo on your foot is the most painful.
Yeah, my husband's tattoo he just got was on his foot.
Yeah, foot and ribs,
all the bones and stuff. It's so delicate.
I would say definitely for sure. But yes, I have 19 tattoos. One being on my finger says hope, and then one being on my wrist that says faith. One being on my arm. So this one is, I want to say this one's one of the biggest ones I have. It goes all the way.
The biggest one I have is on my back.
You got a tramp stamp?
I think it's my
Is it your lower back?
No, it's my upper back. Has my daughter's name on it.
Oh.
It has a clock of the day of the time and stuff when she was born.
Gotcha. I was like, not a tramp stamp. It's 3 a.m. Scotland. Okay. I knew you were over across the pond somewhere. Y'all are braver than me. I am not reading that scary shit. Bestie, don't worry about it. I got you. I'll read it for you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll make sure to watch it. Yeah, definitely go subscribe to Gabby. Let me see if I can find her channel real quick, and then I'll link it down below.
Thank you.
Here it goes right here. Look, popped up right away. It was just right there. All I had to do was type in it too. I need to make you a mod so you can close to it. All right. So let's do a 45. Hello. Finish my dark Vanessa with y'all. Ooh, you're bold. When is Summerween? I feel like I heard about the perfect book for it yesterday.
It is starting on Friday, the 15th, and goes to the 21st. So it's not quite a full week, but it's pretty much a week-long readathon.
Who's all involved?
Olivia reads a latte.
Nowadays, people just be extra. I gotta make sure that the people are okay because we gotta do background checks with these folks.
Yeah, it's Olivia reads a latte, and then hi Erica.
Hi.
I'm trying to think. I think it's another Gabby. It's Gabby Breeze, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're the two main ones, but they host like a bunch. They have like a lot of other people that also get involved in it. But I think they're the two main hosts for it.
Gotcha. Gabby, Erica, Gabby,
Hey.
Erica. What you sipping on today, Erica?
Did you get some more?
You know she's in a dry house.
It is still dry.
What?
No, I don't believe
It's still dry.
it.
It won't be tomorrow.
Oh,
It won't be tomorrow.
Okay. Blink
was too lazy
cards
for
if you need me to help you, okay?
No, I have to travel to the liquor store that I want to go to.
Okay.
And I just didn't feel like doing it yesterday. I shouldn't even say travel. It's like 30 minutes away, but
That's far.
That's
It's still far, especially with gas being the way it is.
Exactly.
Oh no.
I always go to Costco.
I mean, it's better. You said Costco.
I go to Costco. Costco has an add-on liquor store on the outside of Costco.
Yeah, ours doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Ours
Some
don't.
don't. If it's a dry county, they are not allowed to have it. So,
Our county is definitely not dry.
oh,
Our county ain't dry either, and we just still don't have that.
we don't have the add-on where it's outside the building.
We don't have that.
Because you don't even need a membership to Costco to use it. It's a third party.
Texas is just extra.
I know.
When I lived in Nebraska, we had the same thing. We had the liquor store at Costco.
Maybe it's an East Coast thing.
Maybe.
Costco inside the store, they don't sell like hard liquor, but they sell wines and champagne and
Yeah, I see the wine, but
Yeah.
got nothing else.
I think
This
at
is
my
like-
Costco they have everything like scotch, like beer, wine, like they have vodka. They have, but it's like all at the back. For ours, it's over by where like you would get to the freezer stuff, the fresh fruit, the packaged meals that they
near
have.
the produce.
Yeah.
It's always next to the produce, where the beers, the wine, the all of the products.
My Costco must be Costco Light.
Same.
After they sell their own margarita mix and everything inside
They
the
do.
I'm not saying that they don't, but
It's like super, super cheap compared to if you were to buy it
You
anywhere.
probably have a
Okay,
specific
so
brand.
I'm gonna go in tomorrow. I have to go to Costco tomorrow anyway, and I'm gonna go in. I am pretty sure I have not seen beverage in my Costco.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
That makes no sense to me.
I mean, a lot of things don't make sense.
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, if that's a Costco thing, I need to find out who I need to have a conversation with.
Maybe our Costco is slow with having that.
That's so weird. I've never known a Costco to not have at least wine and champagne and whatnot.
They have wine and champagne, but not like everything else. That's
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean-
see, and I like buying Crown and whiskey, and so I'll buy like the really big, massive for like $30 cheaper than a liquor store. I mean, they have big bottles,
Man.
everything that you need on the outside, but that's a third party, at least. So in Nebraska, you can buy liquor, not just at certain places, right? You can go to a gas station and buy liquor. Here in Texas, gas stations are not allowed to have like hard liquor, so we have a third party that's attached to it, just like the Costco has an eye doctor outside. They have a liquor store that's attached to it, just like that, just like the eye doctor. So
That reminds me,
everyone has one.
should have got some liquor when DoorDash had a glitch. Thousands of people were getting like $1,000 bottles of liquor and stuff for free.
What?
Yeah, it was like last week. Everybody was getting meals like king crab legs. They're going nuts with that glitch.
Why was I not made aware of this?
I know, right?
Man,
I wonder if that's when they set up that partnership. Amazon set up that partnership with Grubhub, and it like crashed the system with people signing up for it.
I don't know, but it was so funny.
That's like when I was some airline like Delta, we'll just say Delta, years ago. They had an issue with airline tickets, and people were getting airline tickets to go, say, to London for like $50.
Yeah, it was like stupid cheap.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was like, what?
My sister got a flight to the Midwest from Texas for $7.
Yeah. I was like,
Man.
where am I when these things happen?
Right.
And why? Because I would have been like, book flight now.
Yeah.
Right.
If I could go to the freaking Texas for $7, I would do it. And I'd have a hell of a time because I'm going to go see my grandmother.
And the thing about it is, I would have booked someplace I don't even care about.
Right. You just want to leave. You want to get out.
Like, it's $7? Hella yeah, I'm there.
I'm there.
Put up with a 24-hour flight if that means I get the hell out of the U.S.
Exactly. Look, if I can get the hell out of the U.S. For $7, no. For $300, we'll be realistic.
I'm on it.
For $300, I am packing my shit.
Let me be in paradise for a little bit.
I'm not coming back. Y'all not coming back. I'm not coming
One-way
back.
ticket. Just go.
I renounce my citizenship.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Be like Tina Turner up in here. Like, peace out, USA.
Yeah. Our gas stations can only sell wine and beers in Texas. They can't sell liquor. So, because there's this whole law about stores not being open on Sundays. You can't even buy wine and beer until after 12 o'clock. So gas stations don't sell liquor.
Wait, so y'all still have blue laws in Texas?
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I know in Michigan, you definitely on Sundays can't get alcohol before 7 a.m. I think you have to wait till like...
Yeah, we have that too. I don't think they will sell it until...
Man, our drive-thrus be open 24/7.
It's weird. It's because like one of my cousins, she went to get alcohol for the 4th of July party that she was hosting, and she was talking about how it was like 2 minutes before 7:30, and she goes to check out all the stuff, all the food, all the drinks that she got, and they're like, we can't ring up any of your stuff until it hits 7:30. After they had already rung up all the food items and were going to ring up the alcohol, and she's like, so what am I supposed to, like, am I just supposed to stand here for 2 minutes when I've got 5 other people behind me?
That happened to me. I was 3 minutes. There was a so I love kombucha, and some of the kombuchas have this black tag on it where it says 21 and up because it's fermented, tea, I guess. So it has this black tag on it. Didn't even realize it. They were like, you have to wait 3 minutes. I'm like, okay, go ahead and cancel it. I'll run the store for 3 minutes, and I want to try that drink. So yeah, I'll wait 3 minutes. But yeah, supposedly now it's 10 a.m. You can't buy anything until 10 a.m. Wait, on Sundays? Because Sundays it's supposed to be 12. I'm not surprised that they changed it if they did. But yeah. You're still not allowed to buy beer and wine till after a certain time.
Interesting.
So I'm not surprised. What are you reading, Erica?
I am reading The Inspector in Silence by Hakan Nesser.
Oh, you just hauled that video or that book too. You just hauled that book, right?
I've had this for years.
Oh.
And it's what, six I think in the series, 5 or 6 in the series. So I have this one and another one that I need to read, and there's another book that is in the series, and it's crazy Scandinavian brutal murder mystery.
Sign me up. Can I have it?
I mean, it's really, I mean, the Scandinavians, I swear they don't like women.
Oh.
Because the way
a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, even the female authors, right, like that. Yeah. And I don't know that it's a cultural thing, but Scandinavian noir is really brutal towards women.
Not you be in Texas all your life and not knowing.
You learn something every day, right?
Man, that's how it is. When it don't affect you, why do you need to know? Right?
How many times do people in Florida find out about these random laws about, like, you can't keep your gator out past 6 p.m. or whatever on a Thursday, and it's just like, who came up with these laws?
Wait a minute. Did you say you can't keep a gator out?
That was just a really ridiculous example, but
I never heard of this law before.
I need to go back to the gator.
Florida was like my second home.
Genuinely though, there are laws in Florida that are like, you can't keep your alligator, like if you have one for a pet, or like, you know, because if you have like a sanctuary, especially down in Florida, you know, there's like certain laws about keeping the gators like within limits of like until like some time. Like there's ridiculous ones. There's also like one where something about you can't eat ice cream a certain time of the week because, like, for whatever reason, they have just the most random ass laws. It is ridiculous. Like, it sounds made up, but I swear to you, it is not. And it makes me just kind of go like, who are we putting in Florida again?
Okay, wait.
Florida,
I'm off the gator thing now, but now I'm on the ice cream thing.
Give me 5 minutes. I will look up the law that I saw because it is ridiculous.
Because that just blows my. So if I'm on the beach and it's like noon, right? And you can't have ice cream at noon, then what am I supposed to do? I mean,
okay.
I mean, are ice cream shops just supposed to close down?
So who has a gator past 6 outside anyway? First of all, we don't want them roaming our streets while we're trying to sleep. But even if that was the case,
do the gators have to be on a leash?
I just look up the dumbest laws of Florida.
There's one where it's you can't gossip. There's another one that's you can't shower naked. Apparently,
you cannot sing. You cannot sing in a swimsuit. Men cannot wear strapless dresses.
Can't hang your clothes on a clothesline.
Yeah, you can't skateboard without a license.
This might have been the one I was thinking about with ice cream because it was something dairy. I knew that, but you can't eat cottage cheese after 6 p.m. on Sundays.
You know what?
I mean, for some people need that law.
No, like in Alabama, it says it's illegal to walk with ice cream in your pocket.
And that's what
I mean. Who doesn't know that?
Who the hell is making up these laws in the first place?
Right?
Why would you put ice cream in your pocket?
It says.
Have you met Americans? We ghetto. We the struggle bus.
It's illegal to fart in a public place after 6 p.m.
What was that, Brandy?
It's illegal. It's illegal to fart in a public place after 6 p.m. in Florida.
And that goes along with don't eat cottage cheese after 6 p.m.
Oh my God. How is I'm sure everybody's breaking that stupid law. How is you supposed to know somebody farted? Like, I smell something. Somebody farted. I'm about to call the cops.
I wonder
And
how
it's just that boiled egg they cracked open.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's some of the wackiness we got down in Florida, just so you know, apparently. My aunt lives down there and I'm like, why?
I love
I
that
can't.
delivered. That's so fun. Every day and school day. Gotcha. That's funny.
Tina,
It's illegal for ice cream sellers to sell ice cream.
Who would sell ice cream?
Cemetery.
Like, who does that?
You would be surprised.
We just had to hang out.
What is like that? Like, oh, let's go get some ice cream. Where we heading? The cemetery. Like,
well, I've seen it happen because there's been some cemeteries that are like in the middle of cities, and they have the ice cream truck go by. So funerals happen. The little kids see the ice cream truck, and they're just like, "Mommy, I want ice cream!"
oh God.
Meanwhile, they've got somebody literally going into the ground.
The next thing you know, they're saying it's illegal to breathe at a certain.
I mean, without health insurance, with our health insurance, it is kind of illegal to breathe. Tina, I read kind of like a whole bunch of stuff. I don't have a particular genre that I read.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm all over the place. I don't read romance.
Yeah.
I don't read Westerns.
Did you buy any books during Prime Day or this Barnes and Noble sale?
No and no.
Oh. Okay. I definitely did.
Did you see that book haul?
Yeah. I did. It was amazing. There are definitely a lot of backlist books that you had.
Yeah, I don't buy front list very often. I don't read front list very often.
Gotcha.
If I buy a front list book, it'll be backlist by the time I read it.
Yep. I bought all of the Wayward series though during the sale.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I don't even. Yeah, I just bought one. Oh no, I did just buy a book.
Oh, not you over here lying.
Forgetting already?
Dang,
What?
we're better than that. You lying on the interweb.
I know. The Hacienda.
Oh, I like that book.
I just got this. So this is the only book that I got today. So
I liked it.
Did you?
Yeah, but
that it wasn't like what you would wanted it to be.
Yeah, it wasn't what I wanted it to be because I was just like, girl, if you don't like.
People kept comparing it to like Mexican Gothic.
It's very similar to Mexican Gothic. I didn't read Rebecca though.
Well, that's what my plan is because it says it's Mexican Gothic and Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
So my plan is to read them in sequential order: Rebecca, Mexican Gothic, and the Hacienda. And thanks, Pat. And I think somebody said, people said to vlog it. I don't do vlogs just because I suck at them.
You should.
I'm doing one this week. And
I suck at doing them. I haven't figured out a way to do it. I mean,
I just wake up, be like, hey, what's up? Today is this day. This is
I haven't brushed my teeth yet. This is what I'm about to do.
Yeah, I'm about to head to Target.
Tonight.
No.
Western.
What?
What? Are you okay?
What? Can you share that list with me?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
That's making me think of like Zoo, the TV series that they had on Netflix. Like all the animals were acting crazy, and you got animals and.
I don't want to see that. I'm not into Westerns, but If they're zombies, that's a different story.
Especially if they're ending the Civil War. Like, how does that happen?
This made me want to watch Resident Evil, the newest one on Hulu.
Ooh.
I have not watched any of those.
I love them. So good.
I've watched gameplay of the games.
Erica gonna get her drink and she gonna get her nap. No matter what. No matter what.
I don't know. I can't drink because I don't have anything to drink. But I do have a cupcake I'm gonna eat though.
Ooh, yummy.
Sounds good.
I'm over here eating chocolate. This is a oat chocolate bar from Trader Joe's.
Mm-hmm.
So, finally found vegan chocolate that I like.
Oh, good.
Yes, win for me. I recently read a sci-fi western. I think I'm done with western for the rest of the year. Mistborn Air 2 kind of like.
That's not true. You got the last medal or lost medal. Haha.
Well, at least we get a break from it.
I freaking hate you. Lord,
I'll let you know.
Brandy, you just moved a couple spots down.
I'm just keeping it 100. All right.
So I think I'm gonna go back to the Final Strife. I'm almost finished.
Yeah, you can put down Uzumaki.
I feel like you got to be ready for it and in the mood for it. I feel from what
people. I enjoy it. I knew it was about Spyros, so I'm enjoying it. It's just my brain has to switch, because reading from left to right is just difficult for me.
I mean, you know how I feel about it. It just wasn't. I was bored. AF.
Yeah, you were bored.
I have this duology. This is what I thought you were talking about, quite honestly, and I'm glad I was right because Dread Nation by Justina Ireland.
I heard so many mixed things about that.
Yeah,
especially the author.
But when Saf said zombie ending Civil War, this was the first thing I thought of because I have those books, and that's the only zombie Civil War book I could even think of that had come out in the last handful of years.
I've never read it. I've never heard about it.
There's another book coming out that has zombies in it. It comes out in August. It's called The Undead Truth of Us.
Oh.
By Brittany S. Lewis. It has zombies in it. I'll be reading that next month.
Gotcha.
Or probably this month.
Your TBR is already really big. I'm just pointing that out.
No, I mean, I asked in the comments, what are you not reading?
Exactly.
I've been changing my mind. I literally just DNF'd a book that was crap. So and that was my first DNF of the year.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Good for you.
I was like, this is not for me.
I'm proud of her. All right. I am going to set up a 45-minute timer. Is that okay with you guys?
Good for me.
Yeah. If I fall asleep, I apologize.
Girl, that's fine.
Do you snore?
No.
You don't know.
I feel like I'm gonna end up falling asleep and I'm not gonna wake up. My screen is just gonna have my little profile pic.
Which is fine.
Just make sure you're muted.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm not. I ain't gonna be hearing nothing.
Yeah, I'll mute her quick in a heartbeat, guys.
I ain't gonna catch me catching these Z's, okay? I'm not.
Mouth open. I'm not gonna have her looking raggedy on the internet.
Well, good for you, Brie.
I will definitely turn her screen off and mute her.
You're a good friend.
Yeah.
We gotta.
I'm the one to be like, hey.
You gonna let them look crazy on the interwebs? Oh no!
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in.
No,
we got Bree and Ashley for catching them Z's.
Man, Bree be knocked out too.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Happy reading, everyone. Hey, people. You're reading, Erica. I got it. Look, I understand. I got 100 pages left. How's your reading going?
I got through, I think, 26% of my book with that one.
Good.
No, maybe 16. I can't math. It's okay. I'm at 52%. That's all that matters.
Right. And Brandy had to go. She was tired.
Yep.
I've been all this I'm going from this point. That meeting. Oof. Good luck.
I'm gonna finish my chapter.
Go ahead. I'm about to jump right back into it. As well, because I just want to finish. We're probably going to do another 45. Is that okay, Gab?
Sounds good to me.
Because I am almost done.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with it. You are.
Almost 700 pages in this book, and it's so good. Hey, I have 0 spoons left for today. Spoons? What? So I'm just popping in to leave a like and wish y'all happy reading. Thank you. Appreciate it. Finish the book, so I'm gonna call it good night. Good night. Thanks for hosting. Bye. See you later. We're 35%. The lady, it's very short. It's really good. That's really good.
Well, I read 20 pages.
20 pages. Look at you.
It's a really quick read. And they've discovered the body. So it's like really picking up now.
Ooh, I love that.
And I think I already figured out who did it.
Oh boy.
Because I think he mentioned it in the first chapter.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Those kind of make me want to if books that are that predictable, especially YAs, I will DNF in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have never figured out in one of his mysteries who done it until the end.
Ooh, that's good. Can't tell if this book is going to get supernatural or sci-fi. I'm confused. I thought it was, but it might just be mystery. Is first we were 4. I kind of like not knowing. Yeah. 24 pages. Good job.
Nice.
8%. Look at y'all. Heck yes to another spread. I kind of want to just jump right back in, not have too much conversations, because I got 100 pages left. And I spent time yapping on the phone with Brandy, so I didn't get to read as much. But I just want to finish this and be done. This is her book club pick for the month of July? June? What month are we in?
July.
Right.
July.
Okay. Let's do it. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I know it's getting late. I DNF my book. Whoop. Girl, grab one that is going to hold your attention, that you think is going to be good. Because nowadays, reading bad books just ain't it, okay? It's not the business. So I'm going to do another 45, and hopefully I can read most of my 100 pages. And then we'll close it out with like a 20 or 30. I'm not trying to be here till 3 a.m., Erica.
What are you talking about?
3 a.m., Erica.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Erica will have us here all night.
That is not correct. Because if I remember correctly, you were also engaging in the conversation.
Till 3 a.m. I was like, oh my God, look.
And we looked up, and that's what time it was.
Absolutely. What is Brandy's? Oh, you're reading.
I just DNF'd that earlier this week.
Wild and Wicked Things. Why? Why are you reading it? I don't hear great things about that book.
What is it?
Wild and Wicked Things by Francesca May.
Yeah, why are you guys reading it?
It was for Princess's book club, but she actually ended up just not even reading it. Like, it was just not a good month for any of us in June. I DNF'd it though because I didn't like the writing style. Like, it's very witchy, which I was like, hello, yes, thank you. But it was boring. 50 pages in, and like you get inklings of like an idea of what could possibly be a conflict, but the writing just did not entice me. And that was like my limited 10% of the book by that point, and I was like, I'm not interested. I'm not dealing with this. I'm bored. I'm not gonna read something that's boring.
Understood. Are you gonna read The Final Strife?
No, only because I have way too much to try to read the rest of this month. Trying to play catch up and then getting through Elantris and everything.
Yeah.
But I am gonna get started with when Brandy puts out the August read. I will make sure to get that so I can read it with everybody.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll know what August is by Monday.
Cool.
So she's still trying to go back and forth, and I'm giving tips, but come on, we need to know so we can, purchase the book. So
what do you know what, or can you tell what's on her thought process?
She keeps mentioning Ken Liu, the Grace of Kings series, which is 4 books. They're chunky, super chunky.
But it's
and
so good.
I hear great things about it. I mentioned Evan Winters. What is it called?
Rage of Dragons.
Rage of Dragons.
Is that a duology?
Yes, so far. Is he coming out with another one in it? I don't remember if he said he was.
Eventually. Look, by the time we're 50, 60 years old, give it another 20 years. But yeah. But yeah, so far, those are the ones that I've mentioned. She's stuck on Ken Liu, so hopefully that's 4 books.
That's a lot, though. Yeah.
They're super.
I mean, I don't know. That's tricky.
I know.
I mean, like, the first book is how many pages? It's like 800 pages or something.
Oof. Let me see. Paperback, not including the acknowledgement, 622 pages.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. I want the UK edition, though.
She has the UK edition, and it's so pretty.
It's gorgeous. I want the UK edition.
It's so pretty. I saw the sprayed edges. I guess one company, it's a smaller business, they did special editions with the UK covers, and then they did sprayed edges. So when you put all of the books together, it has this whole scene on the sprayed edges. So pretty.
Did you see Jess Owens posted a picture? Like, it was in her last what was it? Community.
Yeah, her video
with whoever it was mucked up the series.
No.
The cover. The spine. I don't know if the cover is messed up too.
The spine is so different. So on the book it has like Ken Liu down here. The 4th book, it had Ken Liu down here and the title up here. But every other book had the title down here and the author's name up here.
Yeah.
It was switched. That is pure trash.
I was like,
so bad.
I was like, and she's like, you need to go back and fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree.
I love watching her community videos. Yeah. I love watching them.
That was like, what? And I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, there's something wrong with this.
One of these things is not like the other.
Right. It's 5 a.m. Ooh, I want some tea too. I had some green tea with I don't eat boba, so I had mango stars.
Oh, There's a boba place, and they serve food too.
That's why I was eating fried rice,
and I really want to go.
You should. It's such an experience. I love pho,
Yeah.
especially when it's spicy. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I've had their tea, their boba tea before. I just haven't had their food.
I don't eat pork, so I just get usually leche.
Mm-hmm.
It's like leche at the bottom or mango stars. But yeah, you should try their food too, especially pho. Do you like soups?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I've had pho. So I haven't had it in a really long time though.
Professor, you somehow tangentially know Francesca May. That is interesting.
It's Professor. Okay. Professor got connections, and she's been sending me her connections. I'm not surprised that you know an author or know someone that knows an author. I'm not surprised. Ultimately, it let me down. I'm not surprised. Yeah. I wouldn't have picked it, but I'm a nobody out here on these internet streets. I feel like it's stringing me along. No.
Yeah, it was kind of like I said, like 50 pages in, you got an idea of the fact that so the main character, she inherits her father's estate. Her father, she's been estranged from for most of her life, inherits this estate on this island in England, I think. It's called Crow Island, and supposedly there's a lot of witchiness stuff that goes on there. And the house she ends up staying at before she's able to take over her father's estate, there's a house next door that everyone's like, oh, there's like witchcraft that goes on here. It's prohibited though throughout the world, so you can't you shouldn't interact with them. But obviously the main character's like, but that's interesting. I want to know what that is. And that was what I was interested in. But it wasn't giving me the actual intrigue of it. It was a lot of more focusing on her dealing with the grief of her losing her dad, and then also this possible romantic tie to somebody that was a former friend that they lost contact with for whatever reason. And it was a lot of family drama too that I was not interested in. I'm here for the witchiness. I did not sign up for this grief and for this stupid drama that I don't want to know anything about.
That had to be a cover by. The synopsis sounds like trash. But okay. I digress. I would never. Can we go back to reading as people who read books? Can we go back to reading synopsis? Can we do it?
Well, the way it was, the synopsis, honestly, the synopsis in the book, how it was described, was that it was sapphic, dark academia-esque, and witchy. Which the synopsis in the book sounds way better than how I explained it, but what I explained was within the first 50 pages of it.
Yeah.
And that was just complete boring.
Sounds horrible. They changed the figuration of the title and the author's name. Okay. Good night. Bye. See you later. All right. Yeah. That was trash. It made no sense why the publishers would, the marketing team. I don't know. You're a queen. Girl. No, I'm not. But I adore you. You are not nobody. You're everybody on Beyonce internet. You know what? Brie is hilarious. I'm so glad I got to talk to her. Her soul is just so beautiful.
It is.
It is. And ML and Ali are married, so I don't know how they do it because they both show up and they're in the same house.
They probably got us on a laptop and somebody else on a phone or something.
On a phone. But they're literally usually sitting next to each other, writing in the comments. They're great human beings. I love them.
Very fun.
That's cool.
They're adorable. Okay, let's do another 45. If you have any suggestions on what we can influence Brandy's book club pick, let us know. I think she's leaning towards something, either a duology or something that's just a standalone. But
I'm here for a standalone.
A standalone.
Because I can't make a commitment. I have 4 reading projects.
Really?
That I want to do.
I think you're doing something with Josh, right?
Am I? No.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing something with him.
No. He's finished. I think he's getting ready to defend his dissertation. So we don't see him very often anymore.
Best of luck. Good Lord.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's one thing that I'm like hate reading, and I'm done. I'm done. And
who are you doing projects with?
No, these are just my own.
Oh.
My own like things that I wanted to read and do. So yeah, one I'm hate reading because of someone else.
Oh boy.
And I mean, they didn't like it either, but
because they hated it, you have to read it to understand why they hated it. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then there are a couple of things, but anyways. But I would definitely be down for a standalone.
Yeah. Do you have any ideas? What are you trying to read?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Is she
standalone? What's the standalone?
Is she looking for front list or back list?
Oh, no idea. Ooh, what about
I mean, well,
Sorrowland?
I would definitely reread Sorrowland.
Or any River Solomon books.
I've heard River Solomon's really good.
Yeah. Well, actually, why am I asking that question? Because the Ken Liu series is backlist, except for the new one.
Yeah, except for the new one.
And Rage of Dragons is backlist.
Both the books are, because I think the second book's been out for like, if not a year, then almost.
Yeah. Does she want sci-fi fantasy?
Yeah.
Or
she likes sci-fi fantasy.
No, I'm just asking since those were the 2 that you mentioned. Or sci-fi fantasy.
She's mostly a fantasy reader, but I'm sure she'll be open to other genres, minus romance.
That's fine, because
romance could be so cheesy. We're like, oh, look.
I would not be down for that anyway.
Yeah.
I'm trying to picture what I have on my shelves. I don't know. What do I have on my shelf?
No idea. Stacey Abrams. I have yet to read a Stacey Abrams book.
I've never read anything by them.
I read one of her romances.
Her
early romances. It's a mystery. It's a mystery romance. I forget how they call it, but it's a mystery with romance. And it was okay. It was just okay.
Yeah, I believe it. This one, I guess, I want to say it's a thriller or a mystery.
Yeah, I have it too. When What Sleeps, whatever.
While Justice Sleeps.
Yeah, While Justice Sleeps. I have that too. And I don't know. When we do our next sprint, I'll go take a look to see what I have. And that may be interesting. And yes, Pat, I do read the last pages first.
Look, I've never.
Hey, at least that way you don't get fully surprised by something, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, do you really get surprised though still because you do read the back pages first before anything else, and so then like you learn, and so then you're still surprised? Is that how that works?
Yeah, I mean, for me, because 9 times out of 10, depending on how long the book is, I'm not going to remember what I read.
Okay.
So, it's like I don't know. I don't know why I do that. But we talked about this. I also, if I'm
You also
bored with a book, if I'm bored with something within the book, I'll like skip ahead
Oh
and
yeah.
like, read that, and then I'll read backwards.
the teacher in me is cringing, okay? But yeah, let us know if you have any recommendations, and that goes for everybody. If you want to read something, maybe we can just like influence the influencer. I don't know. No,
Right?
just throw some ideas so she can tell the people what we're reading in August. So we'll she hasn't come up with a date, but for the discussion of the final strife, but it's going to be in the beginning of August sometime. So, all right, time to read. Time to be productive, whether you're reading or not. You know, that's what we're here for, sprinting. So let's sprint away. All right. Happy reading, everyone. How was everyone's reading?
Got about 9% more read, which is great. I'm 61% in. I have about 3 hours left of the audiobook, but I'm definitely finishing it tomorrow because your girl's exhausted.
I'm wide awake. This book is so interesting.
What are you reading?
The final.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I switched to. Is that me with the echo?
It might be me. Hold on. Try now.
I switched to Gordo,
Ooh.
which is it's a queer short story collection, but they're intertwined. So I'm on the second story, and so far so good.
Is that a YA?
No, it's adult.
Okay. Gotcha.
He starts off, he's a kid in here.
Mm-hmm.
And from my understanding from the summary, his father wants him to be a boxer, but he doesn't want to be a boxer.
Yeah.
So
I have about 60 pages left. Oh, man. I told Bree to join us. I sent her a link. Not y'all awake. I just woke up. She must have had a long day. A long day. My patio sprinklers just came on.
She may not see it. I'll text her.
I read 25%. Good job. Hey, Dion. How you doing? Got to 48% from 28%. 20%. Oof. Y'all dope. That's what I'm talking about. My read is so weird and somewhat disturbing. I am staying intrigued. So that's good. That's really good. Hi, hello, Morgan's Bookshelf. No, I think I still want to do at least another 30 minutes. I'm almost done with this book. I am almost to the end. I feel like I can get there. I don't want to walk into tomorrow with this book, is what I'm saying. So
I am tapping out though because
yeah, you can go. I'm so sorry.
It's
I know
all
it's
good
over there.
Yeah, it's going on 1 a.m. and I still have to work tomorrow, but I'll be fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like during that last sprint, Robert finally got home. So.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you.
Of course. Yeah. Always love hanging out. So I'll probably come hang out at Brandy's sprints, provided I'm not super busy tomorrow. We'll see.
I set up sprints for Sunday evening just because, again, I gotta. Once I go back to work, Sundays are my days that I'm trying to be very productive and prep for the week. So, kind of want to do that on the interwebs, I guess. After not being productive, extremely productive for a month and a half. So
I mean, you've been on summer vacation. That's you got the ability to not be productive.
Yeah, my 45 days. I don't know why I'm sitting here complaining, but yeah. So Sunday evening, I'll do sprints too this week and see how it goes. But yeah. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, guys.
Bye, Gabby. My sprinkler is like so loud. Right outside my door.
Sprinkler?
It's broken, so the landscapers broke the sprinkler head, so it just shoots straight up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, your sprinkler. Like, I'm thinking your house sprinkler.
It sounds like it's raining, but it's just a sprinkler.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, just
Can't have nothing nice.
at all. Look, at all. It's so weird because they keep breaking them, but then like they won't fix them. So
That makes no sense.
well,
But okay, whatever.
so.
Whatever.
It's almost 1 a.m. Saving reading for tomorrow. My daughter's texting me. Lord Jesus.
Oh, I was like, is that me or you?
No, that was me. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm reading Death in Brittany, and I am not feeling it. Look, Queen of DNF right here. Find something that you're gonna enjoy.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, I can't. Anytime people tell me it's like half the year and they are just now DNFing stuff or they haven't DNF'd anything.
yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh. How do you do that?
Do it. I don't know. For me, I get the whole completion thing, like wanting to follow it all the way through, but at the same time, that's what DNFs are for. Is that don't put yourself through that torture because you will easily go through a reading slump.
Exactly. And I mean, I get in reading slumps just naturally anyway.
Yeah. What do you do to get out of reading slumps?
Either it depends on how bad it is. Either I just lean into it or I'll read like shorter works or do a reread of something that I really enjoyed. So it depends.
Gotcha.
So, what about you?
I read silly books.
Mm-hmm.
I like middle grades or some type of book that has humor or something of that sort. That gets me out of a funk.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing that even as a teacher that my students struggle with is they think reading is not fun because of the material.
Mm-hmm.
And reading books that keep you engaged, that keep you laughing or just full of enjoyment is what, for me, made me love books, right? Like,
yeah,
I loved reading middle grade books when I was younger because they were so fun.
Mm-hmm.
But there's fun adult books that I really enjoyed. I'm trying to think of one. It was so funny and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I just go back to the basics of like trying to find my entertainment in books. I'm reading.
Yeah, like I read one of and it's okay. Where'd You Go, Bernadette? It took me a long time to finish it because it was out of the realm of what I normally read, but I enjoyed it. I mean, it was fun. I mean, it had some serious parts to it. It was whimsical. And I was like, I was just thinking about it the other day, and I was like, that might be a good book to go back and read, like when you're in a reading slump, because I mean, it's an easy read.
Yeah.
And comical, and it's like mixed media as well. So
that sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Reading should be fun, and I stress that with my students. I stress that with my kid. You should find enjoyment, and so when you're trying to push through a book like that, just sounds like torture.
Yeah,
that sounds like torture.
I don't, and I mean, especially if it's not a required reading. There's, in my world, there's no reason to push yourself through that,
Right, of course.
And I mean, like you said, people like to be completionists. I get it, but there's so many other books out there.
There's so many good books out there that is not even It's not even worth it. It's not.
It's not.
It's been on your bookshelf for 3 years. That it's time to unhaul it. It's time to unhaul it. Ugh. MLNI DNF the book today. Look, you are the queen of DNFing, so I'm surprised you're torturing yourself. It's 1 a.m. I'm ready to keep reading. My book is getting really good. Tina, same. Sprints have been really helping me keep me out of a slump. I'm glad.
That's good.
That's really good. Look, when you read together with a group of peers that just like doing the same thing, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. But I have this much left. So how many minutes are we thinking?
I'm here, maybe. I said I'm here, maybe, if I don't fall asleep.
If you fall asleep, I'll turn your screen off. I don't know if I can turn your screen off. Hold on.
I don't know.
Maybe. I know I can mute. Huh.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because I mean, if I do fall asleep, I'm gonna fall asleep that way anyway.
Okay.
So
okay.
Because that's where I feel comfortable.
Maybe not a 45-minute, guys. Maybe not. It's late. I started Love Hypothesis, and I'm in January, and I can't finish. So look, that book is so dry. It's so dry. I think we're gonna do a 30-minute. Yeah, I can kick people off. It's kind of rude. But let's do a 30-minute because 45 is a bit much. Oh, now the sprinklers want to turn off. Okay. All right. So we'll end this with another 30 and then wrap it up from there.
All right.
Thank you, Erica, for sticking with me. You don't have to. You can hop off.
I mean, I'm here. I can because I'm only reading one story a day. So please, there's other things that I need to get caught up on.
Okay.
So
I feel that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and get started, and I'll see you guys in 30 minutes.
Not the banging.
Hey, Bree.
What up? What up?
Hello.
How are you?
Going through some allergy stuff.
Oof.
I passed out, man. I don't know how it happened. Came home and woke up at like 11. And I was like, wait a minute now.
I mean, it sounds like it was much needed.
Yeah. Did you finish?
Good for me, because it gets dark here at 10:30.
Yeah. My dog. Yes, I finished my book. So
Okay.
I was able to finish the last 100 pages. I think I'm gonna give it 4.5, 4. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Seriously,
What were you doing, Bree?
Bree,
Let's be real. I shouldn't be doing it, but I went ahead and sauteed some eggs and some chili oil over some rice with some vegetables. Put a little grilled sausage on the side. I did it. Okay. I know I could. It's late at night, but I woke up. The hunger was touching my ancestors. That's how far back it went. That's how far back it went. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, that sounds really good though.
It does.
With rice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So eggs and chili oil.
Yeah, me and my friend Paula, we be making chili oil, and she made me her bash, and I said, "Damn, you ain't had the shit on mine the way you did." Now I feel like she the plug. You know what I mean? Like she the plug. And I'm telling you, the spice is also touching my ancestors. But it's good.
I love that. We're at 22%. Good. Hi, Bree. I've been giving you in-text citations today because I'm using your same Beyonce's internet.
It is Beyonce's internet. Now that I got my hair in my food, Lord. Man. I hate it.
Yeah, I gotta do my hair this week. This weekend I'm waiting on my oil to come in. Amazon is delaying my package.
So. You know the link to that oil I sent you?
Mm-hmm.
Love that oil. However, this is the first time they sent me the oil. I need to open it so I can send it back, but one of them leaked all the way out.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe that's why mine was delayed too. I figure something happened with the item because usually Amazon, they'll catch it before they'll send it to your house.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to redo it.
I'm also like, how did you know it was me? To ML.
That's true. Because it just says B.
So, Brie, what are your ingredients for your chili oil? Other than chili.
So, what the hell did I use? Peppercorn.
Okay.
I use olive oil. One time I used canola oil, but I don't know if I like that for sure. It was olive oil. I use cut up like scallions.
Okay.
I forget. After I made my second batch, I gave up and now crowned my friend the true queen of the situation. I put it on noodles. I put it on bread, like a toast bread with some avocado.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, my girlfriend. For real. Start singing like Joan in the back. You hear me now?
Man. I always steal mine from not steal. I take extra chili oil from restaurants. So I have
no judgment.
I had ordered pho and fried rice today. And I took 6 containers. And I put them in my fridge.
Listen, Taraji once said, the great prophet Taraji P. Henson, that is, you got to put you first, Lucius.
Yes, absolutely.
I do see a recipe with canola oil, but I'm not sure canola oil is the way to go.
Yeah, I gotta stop eating this, y'all. It's so hot. It's hot as fuck. I may have put a little bit too much. I can't have my booty hole exploding now here at midnight. You know what I mean? You gotta keep that intact. You know what I mean?
Right. And wake up and just have all the BGs.
Wow. That was spicy as shit. Do I got a piece of bread in here? Lord.
Get some milk or something.
I don't even have milk. No dairy in this crib.
Mm-mm.
Oh, this gotta be a hate crime. I'm fighting for my life.
A hate crime against yourself?
What you say?
I said a hate crime against yourself?
I'm fighting for my life. Also, you two would be so proud of me. I came up with like 90% of the plan for Black Arenathon in the last couple days.
Woo! I cannot.
I'm
excited. Brandy and I were just talking about Black Arenathon earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's under pressure. Do your best work under pressure.
Huh?
Some people.
Listen, I was like, look, we're gonna start making book sleeves today. Ooh, shit.
Yes, please do. Because I'm definitely getting one. Definitely.
I guess I just slipped that little sneak peek. Well,
chili oil on avocado is delicious.
Yeah. It's okay, Bree. There's still so much that you haven't let slip. So
yeah, that just slipped right out of my mind, didn't it? Lord, just
there's only 20 people here.
All right.
They
delete your minds, baby. Delete your minds.
We're not gonna tell anyone.
Wow, that bread really did the Lord's work and got rid of me fighting for my life. But
do you drink like oat milk or soy milk or anything?
Girl, I finished the oat milk this morning right after work. I had a good bit of that honey bunches of oats.
I'm gonna get some more oat milk.
I have to buy a big box from Costco.
That's what I do because otherwise I gotta rob Paul to pay Peter, trick it off the job, throw it back for Samuel. It's a good price.
Not the one.
So, what oat milk do they have at Costco?
I think it's just Kirkland brand.
Okay.
Yeah. They got a Kirkland brand and they got Pacific on the occasion.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Pacific girl myself.
Yeah, I like them.
One day I want to do like my favorite vegan foods because listen, I got them. Snacks on snacks.
Which I don't even remember half the stuff I enjoy. But my daughter goes through, so they have the ones that you can just shelve.
Yeah, love those.
I buy a big box because my daughter goes through like almost one every 2 days. She eats so much cereal. It's ridiculous. So.
Yeah, I'm her, she, me.
Yeah.
Relatable.
Right.
Relatable.
Yeah. And so I also take some with me to work when I put in my classroom. And put in my mini fridge. Just buy the whatever's there. I prefer oat milk over like almond.
Me too. I also like making my own oat milk. But sometimes I get lazy and I'll be like, fuck that, man. I want to live a soft life.
Right. So I think I asked you this before. How much oat milk do you make?
Who, me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have I think it's like a half-gallon pint I got from Caribou. Okay, let's be real. Caribou have these like glass reusable bottles. And they're like, oh, this is for coffee. Trash. I use it for milk.
Yeah.
I put milk in them.
Okay.
So I'll like If you get yourself a good blender and some good what is it, like some good water.
Yeah.
Sorry. I felt like extremely nauseated in 1 second and had to drink some water. What did I get? I be trying not to eat at night, and every time I do, I want to throw up. Anyway, so I use that and I blend it together. Sometimes I add a little bit of cinnamon, a little agave to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Get a taste going for you, and then you're good to go. You got to figure out like a good water to oat ratio, and oat milk is just more sustainable and eco-friendly because almond milk, Lord Jesus, you got Rob Paul, pay Peter, beat up Brenda, Samuel Jackson, and Leon just to get a motherfucking half a pint.
And it's so much cheaper to buy oats than any of it, like almonds and whatnot.
Yeah, I already feel like veganism has become so popularized that I feel like why is it $8 for some fake cheese, bruh? Like, chill out. This ain't even milk. This ain't even moo moo out here in these streets. Like, that's a fucking hate crime, if you ask me. But whatever.
I don't know. Tell me about it. Rice and beans for us.
Yeah.
If we have to, we do buy vegan cheese, but it's such an acquired taste, and people always want to compare it to regular cheese, and it's like, no,
It's not. It's not. Although
a flavor like it's supposed to mimic it, but it's not. You can't say that it's similar, and
No.
anyone that does is just you.
Just lying.
Lie to the people.
Have you tried nutritional yeast?
You know, I do love a nutritional yeast. Keep that on deck.
I love nutritional yeast.
I found a new mayonnaise that I'm into. Got it from the wall. Called Follow Your Heart.
Mm-hmm.
It's dairy free and egg free. Love that for me. And then there's like, what's that place they call? Yeah,
Hellman's meal. I like Hellman's. It's cheaper.
it is. I should try to get that because I was like, this might be good, and I don't know. And then, what's that place? Aldi's got real good vegan cheese to me, and it's affordable. And then if I have to be bougie, because I am with my cream cheese, it's gonna be Toe Fruity or Vio Life. I'm gonna stand on that.
Yes.
Vio Life owes me nothing. Owes me nothing. She can get it any way she wants from me. Okay, I'm gonna give it to her.
Oh man, I love that. But yeah, tofu, even their sour cream is so good.
And I don't get how people don't like it because it's a cheap one. Like, relax. Be relaxed. Chill out.
Yeah. It's so good.
Love a Toe Fruity. Especially, like, I make a vegan spinach dip. That's what I should do on my channel for you.
Please!
I should make my vegan spinach. I just thought about it. Yeah, I'm
With some nutritional yeast in there. Ooh.
Yeah, next week I'm gonna hook that up. I'm gonna be reading next week too. Read some shit and talk about. Yeah, let me tell you, my vegan spinach dip be doing numbers. You understand what I'm saying here on Beyonce's internet?
I love it. I can't wait. I've made it a couple of times. It's just a process, especially with artichoke and yeah.
What you gotta do is get yourself. I usually have used Daya. What is it? Cream cheese, but I'm gonna try this Vio Life I got in the fridge. So what I use is chopped up frozen spinach. Don't at me, at your mama. And then I use Toe Fruity, the cream. That's what is it? Cream cheese. I use the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then I use the whole thing of a thing of cream cheese. I hope I said cream cheese and sour cream, but that's what
You said cream cheese. Well, we got it.
Okay, I use both of them hoes.
Right.
Then I add paprika. It's a whole bunch of other spices. I throw in a jalapeno. Don't judge me. I cut it up nice. Slice. Release the oils. Release them. Release them. They're tired of being shackled to the man. They are tired of being shackled to the man. Release them. And then once I release them, sometimes I'll like make carrots that look like bacon. Don't judge me.
Yes.
Chop them up, caramelize them, Auntie Tab style. Tabitha Brown taught us now. Then I throw them joints up in there at the end, mix. But I add shredded vegan cheese. My favorite kind right now is at Aldi's. I fuck with that one hard. Although VO Life, again, don't do nothing to me. Daya, I ain't gonna lie, not the fave. I know it was one of the first, but it's giving budget. I can't do it. But VO Life really does the Lord's work. And then I chop really fine my artichoke dip. Mix on that thing. Put it in the oven for like an hour and a half because fucking vegan cheese take until Jesus is resurrected and then Mary is born again. Like goddamn.
Just to melt.
Man, then we gotta wait till Abel and Cable and get into an argument. What is Abel and Kay? Them fighting in the street. Anyway. Right. And then I put it on boil on the last 10 minutes. Lord have mercy. Get you a cracker. I'm talking about the corn chips. You know what I mean? Not that flour shit. I'm talking about a corn chip. Oh, it's over. And then sometimes, if I'm feeling real fancy, I'll bake 2 bulbs of garlic, and then roast them, and then put it in. Lord, Lord, be my savior. And then I'm going deep in it. You understand? So that is the situation.
I can't wait when we're gonna get this video.
Delicioso, huh?
Let the food church say amen.
Amen. Listen, when you don't eat dairy, you gotta be like, what the hell I gotta mix to get it what it's gonna be. Because we ain't moo-mooing over here. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. I just bought some milk and I had some once. And I was like, because they didn't have any oat milk. And I was like, I want some cereal. It's Phoenix cereal. Girl, y'all, it was a miserable it was good going down.
Nah.
And then
the Hershey Highway.
The Hershey Highway.
Wow. You put that on Beyonce Internet. Expose your bowels to the world, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty then. You got to put you first, really.
It was good going down.
No. That's how I feel about ice cream. Every time I tempt the devil and forsake his name, every time I tempt the devil, I'll be like, let me get a little ice cream. And I regret the experience every time until Ben and Jerry's made that cookie dough goddamn ice cream. That's dairy free. I said, I don't know who they got in the back whipping it up, but they need an Oscar.
They show out with
a goddamn Oscar.
Every time I go to the grocery store, I cannot find it.
Listen, I don't know. I might have to 2-day overnight mail ice freeze or something like. It is so. And then the Magnum bars. Oh, the dairy free ones. Lord Jesus,
so good.
I know I gotta rob Paul and Peter and whip Keisha ass, and then take out Niecy's back too for that price, because it'd be like $5.34 at Walmart. But every once in a while, I gotta put me first. But Target got a nice little brand too, but it ain't hitting like Magnum or Magnum. Who that is?
I don't mess with Target ice cream.
Yeah. I like Ben and Jerry's, but my favorite dairy free is the Colin Kaepernick one. The change something
Really?
change, yeah. That's my favorite.
Damn, I was thinking about getting that, but I was like, I don't want to fight the power that be while I'm sitting here enjoying an ice dessert. Ugh, I don't want that for me.
It's so good. It has crackers and caramel.
Yeah, caramel, fudge chips, graham cracker swirls, and chocolate cookie swirls.
Wow, you had this one before, Erica?
No, I'm on Ben and Jerry's website.
Not you
She's trying to find her some alternatives.
She said, look, and listen, it is what it is. I want to try that black-owned brand of ice cream at Walmart I heard about some months ago.
Oh, yeah, the one where they stole the recipe, the red velvet recipe they stole.
They stole it?
Yeah. I didn't know they stole it, but they are selling it.
Okay, well, let's be clear. They came up with a red velvet ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
And people were like, they tried to make it like the black ladies.
So it's not black owned.
It is not.
Wow, bambooed and swindled.
But there is a black lady that has the red velvet ice cream.
Yeah, I mean, some of the names, now that I think about it, they are doing some culture vultures. Like one of them was like peaches and cream, and I said, "What in the ATL?" You know?
Right. Right.
Yup.
No.
So
Ben
yeah,
and Jerry.
the whole thing came out with Juneteenth, because I think it was like supposed to be a special Juneteenth edition or something
but
like
I thought it was like Walmart's brand, like Great Value, that did that.
Yeah.
Not Great Value.
They came up with the Juneteenth ice cream.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Not Great Value, giving great racism. Love to see it. Not at all.
I mean,
they got taken off the shelves. They got pulled.
Yeah.
Thanks to social media, but yep, they tried it. They did.
I just feel like we need to have that energy with a lot of shit. They pulled it. They said, "No, this ain't what we want."
That's not the advertisement that we want. Yeah.
Sometimes I'd be like, "What's going on the marketing team? Nobody talk to nobody, or is there not any black people in the room?"
It's the latter, I'm pretty sure. Or if there are black people in the room, they're just black people in skin tone.
Yeah, the ghetto.
Just too much.
What are you reading right now, Brie?
The Room. No, I'm just kidding. Earlier I was trying to finish The Woman in the Library, or The Woman in the Woman in the Library, I think. I got it off of Hoopla. Deidre has read it, so I've been in her DMs every day about shit about the book. Loving it so far. Probably one of my favorite thrillers of the year so far.
I DNF'd it.
Huh?
I DNF'd it.
Because of the format?
No, not the format. There was
oh shit. In the book. Was it in the beginning or the end?
It's towards the end.
Damn, I didn't get it yet.
Blackmails. Where did I put the book? Otherwise, I'll read the quote to you. But basically, it was saying, like, is this character black? Because I assumed.
I know what you're talking about. I just read that part. Yeah.
And how that would make sense why the police would be pulling them over and harassing them and whatnot. And I was just like, this is trash. I can't.
Yeah.
A couple parts of the book where I was just like, what? Why? That's offensive.
Yeah.
That
Leo was a character. He was definitely. I can definitely understand why you did that. Yeah. Leo was a character. I was like, am I meant to just hate him? Because I do. And then I felt like he constantly overstepped his boundaries. He was not a likable character.
Yeah.
But I'm
Black men
85% in. Huh?
Black men already got enough going on. We don't need an author telling us how certain parts of certain neighborhoods, and you associate that neighborhood with him being a black male, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm done.
As the book go on from that part, the author does attack him and make him feel stupid.
Yeah, because they're trying to catch him. I get it.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. I'm blind. Not blind. I don't want to say that. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
take back that. So,
Erica was supposed to read that.
Huh?
Erica, you're supposed to read that too, huh?
Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna read it, but part of me kind of wants to read it still. Yeah. I don't know.
Damn. It's the format for me. I love this format.
I love the format.
Yeah.
I loved it. It's like present day, but then like they're going back in time and talking about a situation that seems like it's in the present, but then they're writing letters, like authors are writing letters to each other about the story. You get the story. I love the format.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it after that. I was so pissed.
Yeah.
Ooh, not police harassing black men.
Yeah, as soon as they said that, I was like, I want to know where you're gonna go from this. Like, is this the end? But yeah, I just hit the part where the author is like, trying to make him realize that he sounds stupid, and then arguing against what they said.
I can see that.
So I haven't finished the wrap up of that, but I think I fell asleep, if I'm being honest. Not saying that it was a snore. I just fell asleep.
Yeah. You were tired.
Yeah.
After doing the Lord's work.
Man, the Lord's work.
Yeah. I might have to go back to work on Monday. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yuck. Schoolwork.
So some teachers have to go in on Monday, this upcoming Monday, but that's usually for new teachers. I'm not a new teacher. So they're trying to push it, and I'm just not about that life. So
why would you have to go in on Monday if you're not?
Are you gonna get paid for that day?
They're trying to push it. No, so new teachers will go in on the 18th, and then regular teachers go in on the 25th. But they're saying that they need certain trainings done the week of the 18th, and you have to be on campus. No. Nope. They've been sending emails all week, and I'm like, I fit that parameter. This is year 5 for me. No. I get another week. So y'all gonna have to fire me. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't have to make me go back. I don't care about the trainings because I qualified to come in on the 25th, not the 18th. So leave me alone. And that's just how I feel.
My thing is this. So. Is this one of those things where you can blame your kid?
Oh, 1,000%.
Okay.
But they have this new policy enacted that's on our schedule every single. So the assistant principal created the schedule and sent out these calendar invites. And the new attendance policy, where you can miss 3 days, after 3 days, you have to get permission from HR, provide doctor's notes and everything like that, right? So it's this new policy that they're enacting, and it pops up on your schedule every single day for the entire school year. It's like, why would you put an attendance policy on people's schedules so they get an alert about it every single day?
That seems like a form of bullying, no?
Yeah, and harassment.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is the leader an 8x11? Is the principal? Principal giving 8x11 vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's the micromanaging for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't even. She stepped in my classroom twice last year, and both times were to tell me that I was pissing the wrong people off. So.
Okay, and
I don't care. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Because whatever I do, it's not to piss people off, just like to be annoying. Is for my kids. Like, my kid need extra help. My kid need assistance. My kids need this. My kids need that. Like, no. Our rules are, and my kid needs it now. You have 48 hours to do it. Type of thing.
So, what people are you supposedly pissing off? Pissing the wrong people off. I'm just curious.
we already said it. 8x11.
No, but what types? What
8x11.
type?
Yeah.
I mean, because
people
they're.
higher than me.
What'd you say?
People higher than teachers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like superintendents. Are they higher? I don't know the chart.
Yeah.
Superintendents run the entire
Yes.
district, but it's people in the building that don't want to do their job. And then when you tell them about their job and the right way to do it, because it's all paperwork, right? Like, you got to document everything. You don't just talk about it. You got to show documentation. So, is what it is. I'm over it, but I won't be going on the 18th. Maybe I'll go next Thursday. Maybe I'll wait that 3 days.
Administrators, yeah.
Administrators.
That's
Sorry.
true.
They suck. They suck. I just like teaching because it's working with kids, right? Working with kids, helping kids. But then I like the schedule because I can be with my kid. So getting those winters off, getting those summers off, Thanksgiving break. I ain't gotta fight nobody for time off,
Right.
It comes. If she's off, I'm off usually. Sometimes, most of the time. So,
I'll never forget it when somebody said PTO means prepare the others. Because you should.
right.
You should. That is what it means. Prepare them folks. Because I'm outie 5,000. I'm out.
I remember some job I had, and I went on vacation, and they called me. I looked at the phone. I was like, it's better be an emergency. I didn't answer. I waited for them to leave a message. And so they left a message, and they were like, so I need to use the copier, and it has this error code. I was like, call IT. I didn't call them or nothing. I was like, y'all have to figure that out.
Right.
Because I was the one that was always using the copier because of training and stuff. And printing out training documents and stuff like that. But I was like, just like I had to get training from IT, you can certainly call IT and figure out how to use the copier.
That's how my team is with my spreadsheets. I'm like, it says last name, first name in the data. It's columns. You can figure it out. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo. They call me about everything, and I'm like, yo, leave me alone. I done trained y'all on this like so many times.
That's my previous job. I feel like I get a text message from one of the mugs that work there at least once a month. I'm like, I left y'all in April. I'm not a part. Get me out of the group message, damn. I've had enough. You know?
Yep, lose my number.
And then turn around and treat you like you're not valuable. Man.
It's
Okay.
interesting.
That's what I don't get, man. I should be getting at least $1 million an hour. And the fact that I don't is
Minimum.
a heck minimum. Because I'm looking at back pay. My ancestors need that too.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. I agree. I'm still live. I'm so sorry, guys. All right, let me end the live. Bye, guys.
Bye.
But I'm sorry.